You need a cast because you be fucking up. Hat, man, my shoes, man, my shirt, man, my belt. No design and design, I ain't gon' lie, to myself. Do one hell of a job if I do this for myself. Then I tell you need a cast because you be fucking up. Hat, man, my shoes, man, my shirt, man, my belt. No design and design. Oh no, we live? I'm back. I deleted that bitch last night because I fell asleep on that bitch. Fuck you if you heard me snoring on this bitch here. We back to Ditto. Quick match. Let's see who wants to snow. And we playing with them Saints. And I'm going back to my New Orleans playbook. Logical D. That's what I be giving the hoes. Logical D. You hear me? Damn, he on the mic already. Gunner. They say you snitched, Gunner. They said you snitching, Gunner.
Touchdown. Red Rocket.
No, they saying you snitching, Gunner.
The Red Rocket.
Nah, Gunner, they say you snitching, brother. They say you snitching, brother. Say you told on Young Thug, brother. They say you told on Young Thug, man. Oh, this nigga got Kansas City.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the New Orleans Saints and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Fucking nigga off record.
Here's Will Lutz ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Arrowhead. From the 10. They'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
That's what we got one viewer in the building here. Look how much
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Right away, they rack up 10 yards on their first play from scrimmage. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it's going to be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they're in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense, but someone's going to run for some big yardage.
Taking a deep shot here for Hartman. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45.
Well, he certainly took a shot to open this game, and I know it backfired with the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline at all. And look, they told us before the ball game, they wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances. That opening pass certainly set a tone. Maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. He's not going anywhere to start tonight. They stop him.
Andy Dawn, you know we don't come around with you like that. You know better than that, Andy Dawn. You scared? I know you hear me coming through that controller. No botch. That's what I'm talking about. Let me change my shit. Don't press the button. That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate that, dog. You alright with me, bro. I don't give a fuck what they said about you, dog. You alright with me. Let me change my little slot cornerback, slot work. Put him right there. Put him right there. And put him right here. Yeah, I can do it. I can put you right there. And put you right here. Alright, you ready? Let's roll. I hate to do it to you like this, though. You can add me, dude. Up on the screen, you heard me? Let me see where he at right here.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Winston. And he's got the hook up to Landry. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
Well, that was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
Winston again, it's Kamara down to the 25. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. Then everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, Winston. And his throw here is incomplete.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he sensed being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9.
Like cover 2 there. That look like a little cover 2. Sorry, you know about it. That look like a little cover 2 there. Cover 2.
Jameis to throw it.
Oh, look at that play. Route shot.
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
Winston to the sideline here on 4th down, and Will West gets set for the New Orleans field goal try. The kick by Lutz is good, and the Saints are going to take a 3-0 lead. A lot of energy in this building tonight, but the opening drive produces 3, maybe quiets them just a bit, at least momentarily.
Just a little, right? That's all you're asking for, right? Things just getting started. You know they haven't taken the momentum totally here, but at the same time, they like what they've done here in the early going.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, only gave up 3 points off of that, so it shouldn't be a difficult hole to overcome.
It really shouldn't, as long as you're not listening to the chatter coming from the other side, because when you throw a pick, look, I know defensive backs, they have a tendency to be a little bit loud after they take one away, but they also have a tendency to gamble a little bit more, thinking they'll get a second one. Maybe they can take advantage of that with some double moves.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Paulson Adebo. And the Saints are going to take possession of the football. They set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
Following the interception, Winston. It is intercepted at the goal line. Put off by L'Jarius Sneed. And the Chiefs are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Well, your first drive of the first quarter, you get it down there, trying to fire it in the end zone, and big-time deflation on that play.
No doubt about it. They're moving and grooving and getting into position, and this is not the ending that they saw on this drive, is it? They had things going their way.
I got it right back.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Even the greats in this game, and he certainly qualifies as one of them, they're going to have trouble if they continue to throw into double coverage.
He better be careful. Throwing into too much double coverage might have a couple of them picked off. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Mahomes going to throw.
Are you serious?
This first quarter, picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They felt like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them, and they took advantage of it there. Got a nice interception and set up their offense in great shape.
Trying to pound it in, Kamara. No gain on the play that time, but it sets up 2nd and goal. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. And trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. To throw, Winston. They'll set up the screen down to Kamara. Touchdown! Alvin Kamara from 10 yards out. And the Saints are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Lutz good on the extra point. And the lead grows to 10-0. So an early 10-0 lead for them. From the 10. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early, as they've got it 1st and 10. He's going to air one out. And that is incomplete.
Are you fucking serious, bro?
But he couldn't reel it in.
Another incompletion there.
Wow, man, what the? Are you serious, man?
Step back, shake it off a little bit, trust his offensive line, and hope that his play.
Wow, man.
Something.
And
get him going.
On 2nd and 10, Mahomes caught. Kelsey, left side. And he'll be left-handed here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25. I think defensively, you're okay.
Great hog mob
He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle, and they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series, they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
10-0 the score after 1 on EA Sports.
Straight hog mob bullshit.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's a give up the middle. And he's got this down to the 35. 11 more yards that go around, a 1st down as well.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. On play action, it's Mahomes. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be 2nd down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
Still a few inches short of a 1st down as they come up now on 2nd down. To throw, it's Mahomes. Man open, that's Marquez Valdes-Scantling. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Mahomes to MVS there for the Kansas City first.
A little football one-on-one there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
Another catch for Valdes-Scantling. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
And these two hooked up on a nice game to play before, and I always admire play callers. They see a play that works and go right back to it, so they went right back to him. The reward, they're set up with 1st and goal.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll try to run this one in, and he is in. Touchdown, Kansas City. Isaiah Pacheco, a 3-yard touchdown run, and the Chiefs have cut it back within a score. He had the option to hand that football off. I think it's safe to say that he made the right decision. That was a heck of a run.
It certainly was, and when you mention the option, most people think the quarterback's not going to keep the ball. You know, in the NFL, that's usually not a recipe for being around too long. So when you do keep it, it often surprises the heck out of the defense.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. This will be returned from deep in the end zone. Oh, good-looking return setup here.
I just told you that, brother.
Running room at the 50. Look out. 20. He will score. Touchdown, Saints.
And as we've talked to special teams coaches, that theme of being aggressive continues to come through, doesn't it? When they moved the kickoff back to the 35, it was going to cut down on the number of opportunities. But if you've got a special guy, you give him the green light no matter where he fields in the end zone. And in this case, it paid off handsomely.
He fielded it deep in the range of emotions. Maybe like, oh, no, don't. And then all of a sudden you see him break it. You're like, yeah, way to go.
Yeah, sometimes you have to remind your head coach that he approved the green light for bringing it out from deep in the end zone. And that's exactly why he did.
The The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense.
That's caught inside the 20. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. One thing that we know for sure, do not question the arm strength of Patrick Mahomes, one of the strongest around.
And to be honest, this first half hasn't been anything they'd be really proud about. So they needed something like this to change their fortunes. Now they need to make sure they finish this one off, not just with points, but with a touchdown.
And the final number on Next Gen Stats, how about this? 71 yards through the air. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Chiefs have got it back to within a score. Well, fair to say they've got something here in this rookie running back, and he's in for the second time in the ball game.
And Brandon, it's a position where there's often a lot of turnover, a lot of competition at that spot. But he's proven to them that he wants to be the bell cow guy that his franchise can rely on.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. He will return this from deep in the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision, loses him about 4 yards. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to see all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams just trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jab and get things going in their direction?
6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? You just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
They run it again with Kamara. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, but I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Now Winston. He gets this one complete to Traquan Smith. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Now on 3rd down, an extra DB out there for the Chiefs. Here's Winston. He's got a man wide open. It's Landry. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. That's good for 28 yards. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up the first down.
1st and 10, Winston.
Interception.
Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's 2nd down now.
That shit like a book.
And they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. A give to Kamara running right. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. Only 5 on this play to move the sticks. To throw is Winston. They'll get this out to Kamara. And out of bounds right around the 20. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on 3rd down. Sometimes you just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a 1st down.
From the red zone now, Winston. And he slides and comes up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this 1st half. Four yards remain for 2nd down. Here's Kamara off the draw. And he got half of what he needed there, 2 yards. And it'll bring up a 3rd and 2 more. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Play fake. Winston. He is going to find Hill here. And the Saints are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2. And with just 1 second remaining in the 1st half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit for the right hash. And this one just a chippy. The kick by Lutz is good. And that will do it for this 1st half. 1st half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. Set now to go for the 3rd quarter. The Saints have the lead and set to receive the kick. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. They start the 2nd half with Kamara. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
He's had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole that closed there quickly at the end. Kamara gets it again on 2nd down. And the defense closes quickly there. He'll get maybe a yard to the 33.
You know that old expression, it's not my night, but it hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but
Somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. Winston on 3rd and 2. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Now Winston on 4th down. And it's
Let's go!
batted down, and will go the other way with the football. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out, and the Chiefs will have the football back in excellent field position. On 1st down, Mahomes being chased out left. Oh, the ball comes out on it, but they say it's incomplete.
The goal is certainly to try to make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
A chance of wasting this great starting field position. A real threat. This is 3rd and long. Now Mahomes. He's got his man. That's Hardman. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. The 21 yards there as they convert on 3rd. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And for the first time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Paulson and Debo. And the Saints are going to get the football here at their own 23. And that could turn out to be a giant play, Charles. You got an offense driving to take the lead, but they're turned away on the INT.
And I think that we might look back on this in the 4th quarter and say, that was the play of the game.
The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. They start the drive on the ground. Kamara. They'll be brought down to the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 58 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Again, it's Kamara. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
I feel like I can see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Here's Winston. And the Chiefs are going to get him. Willie Gay getting in there and picking up the sack. There's just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously. Led to a very quick sack.
And this came from the edge, and those pass rushers, they have so many tricks in the trade to get around blockers. They have a lot of tools in their kit. This was pure speed and athleticism on this play, though. And they could barely get a glove on him before he got the quarterback on the ground.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That's out to Hill, right side complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 14 yards is the pickup there, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
And I believe that gain on 3rd and long changes things quite a bit, because this would be a very long field goal. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for it here.
Well, you know.
And with the play clock winding down, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. Winston. He'll get it once more into the hands of Hill. And he's going to have the Saints first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. They go for it on 4th down, and it pays off big time as they pick up 29. So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10. Now flags will come in. And I think this is against the Saints up front.
Look at him. Wow. He's just jumping all the time.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Following the penalty, it's Kamara. And he'll take it in the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Alvin Kamara, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Saints are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Circle that drive, because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes, because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
Winston to throw for it. And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And that bumps their lead up even further.
Use the shit.
3 quarters in the books. This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Damn, Joe close to me. That
Lutz now to kick this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And the last time out, they had a good drive going. You get in the red zone, they throw the interception. Not their first pick of the game either, so we'll see if they're more careful, more cautious here on this drive.
Yeah, nothing worse than repeat mistakes, right? You end up carving the ball up, you end up throwing a pick, everything goes awry. And now, points don't go up on the board. I just heard a fan scream out, the idea was to score points. Yeah, they're getting a little restless too.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Mahomes. His throw incomplete. Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with confidence. But we're not seeing a confident thrower right now. He's off balance, the passing game's off balance, and the defense is taking advantage.
On 3rd and long, it's Mahomes. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back at the 2. Marcus Davenport able to drop in that time for his 2nd sack of the evening.
I think most quarterbacks would love to have the goal line actually extend up into the air. They can put their back against it and know exactly where they are on the field so they don't end up in the end zone. Didn't do it on that play, but perilously close to the goal line.
He's got it in, complete. And he is going to have the Chiefs first down as they manage to convert. That'll keep the drive alive. The time to pull out the stops is now. Convert there on 4th down. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. And that would behind him, incomplete. He started out having some troubles back in the first half connecting with his receivers. Really hasn't gotten a whole lot better.
Yeah, he's at less than 50%, and you and I both know that just won't do. So I would think about spreading things out, putting it on the receivers, make them win those one-on-one battles on the perimeter, and find their way open.
To throw on 2nd and 10, Mahomes. It's Kelsey on the ground. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Mahomes to throw once more. Eluding the pressure right. Another pass into the reliable hands of Kelsey. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. Connection made on the out route to Valdez-Scantling. And the Chiefs are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. It moves right down the field. And just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They've got it 2nd and goal as they look for a late touchdown. On 2nd and goal, Mahomes. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Pete Werner. And the Saints are going to take possession of the football. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his 2nd interception. I mean, who would have thought?
GG's, bro.
Good game, man.
GG. That shit so boss, man. I can't bust that like that. I'm fucking Dennis Allen. No, boy. Fuck out of here. Well, that's the record. I'm 61 at 3rd and 9. I look on 177 and 153. I'm nice. Oh, I'm nice, brother. Let me change my shit, man. The fucking. Wait, what I say that was? 61 at 30. Yeah, that's my record, man. I'm on a 2-game win streak. I don't know why I get this 54-37. You gotta change that. We'll change that right here. Yeah. I'm 60. 8:39. That look better. That look kind of, that look all right. That don't look too shabby. I gotta go on a little run now. Let's see CJ Ellen. Damn, we made that shit. I see. Let me look on my roster right quick. Let's see. He shot CJ. That's what it's fucking 2 real points because Zion bullshit. Oh my God. Tell me that line feel better when I put your boy. Trevor Penning. Shot Trevor. He never been balling in resource fucked up. 82 speed. He hasn't been balling in that lifetime. No, wait for Sparcy. What's it else? Oh. What are you feeling like you? So I can do my helmet and all that though. Big Val, you got to box out on that, man. You can't be letting him come in at the he's a basketball, man. Got to now play good defense with that, man. Chargers. We playing the Chargers. Let's see.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at the Caesars Superdome in downtown New Orleans. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Los Angeles Chargers and the New Orleans Saints. Will Lutz has it teed up, and here we go from New Orleans. From the 10. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Play fake to Eckler. It's Herbert. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let him go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
On 2nd and 10, the ball back with Herbert. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
And I think this is a one we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
An early test, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. A play fake, and now Herbert to throw. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Sometimes we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
And he's in for a Charger touchdown. That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 7-0. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Winston and the Saints now with a 1st and 10 at their own 26. They begin on the ground with Kamara. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
No doubt about it. Really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there, holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
On 2nd and 9, Winston. And he rifles one incomplete. Charles already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of the struggle?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Well, you got to think, Charles, that one's on the quarterback, as everybody was up at the line of scrimmage. He just didn't call for the snap in time.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit better awareness out there because you got to know when the clock's in single digits and either snap it or get a timeout called if you have one.
Third and long for Winston. There's Chris Olave. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before it's taken down. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
I know at the end of games, coaches always tell us that no one play won or lost the game. But this seems pretty important early. Their ability to pick up that first down on 3rd down, I thought that was key.
Well, you're already in the hole after the touchdown on the other side. How will you respond? We talk about that a lot, and they responded pretty well there. You go 3 and out, I think you give up a lot of momentum. You get down 2 scores, it could be an entirely different game.
So they've got a nice drive going now. They're in good shape. What's interesting to me is they're also in that spot of the field where you would take a shot. Do you change that up just because you're down a touchdown?
Looking for Thomas, but that's intercepted. Picked off by Bryce Callahan. And he brings this one back. It's a pick 6 and a Charger TD. Well, we went from scoreless to 13-0 in a hurry. First, their offense had the touchdown, and now the defense comes through with one.
You can't get a better 1-2 punch than that. Follow up a touchdown offense by getting one on defense. If they keep that effort up, you'll take the other sideline out of this one very quickly.
Extra point right down the middle, and that'll make the score 14-0.
Chargers 14, Saints 0.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This is going to be returned from middle of the end zone. And he returns this to the 22.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on 1st down. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. First play of the drive going for 14 and a 1st down.
I have to admit, I'm excited by that play call and the end result because this is a team that's down big early in the 1st quarter, and a lot of teams will just panic, abandon the playbook, and just start firing the ball all over the place. It's way too early for that. Stick to what works for you.
Down double digits, and we talked about their game plan being both running and passing there. You're right. They're sticking to the game plan, getting the ground game going.
A lot of football left to be played.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
At the 37-yard line.
Kamara up the middle. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. 14 yards is the pickup. 1st down, New Orleans. Well, you're down early. How do you get back in the game? Maybe establish the run. I think they're trying to do that.
Now, I'm with you on that one, and what I like about the message is that there's no panic from the head coach. He's already told his offensive coordinator, let's run the football, let's get things settled down a little bit, and find our way back into this game.
That is hauled in by Michael Thomas. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
This is Ingram on 1st and 10. And he is going to wind up losing yardage here, as that will take us to the end of the 1st quarter of play. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Saints 0.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. They stay on the ground. This time it's Kamara. And some room to roam now. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Alvin Kamara, 31 yards. And the Saints are back within a score. Well, we've said it many times. He is always a threat to go the distance anytime he's got the ball in his hands. And on this occasion, he did just that.
Well, he's definitely the guy that makes this offense go. When you're an RB1, running back one, you've got to be willing to be patient at times as well. Not every run's going to be the home run we saw there. But once you get that opportunity, that opening, you take full advantage.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Taken from about the 12. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Charger drive about to get going. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out looking to beat that Chargers defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they're both game planned for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Herbert off of play action. Finds the open man. It's Mike Williams. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
Play action. It's Herbert. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Herbert will give this one to Eckler. That one good for 13 and a Charger first.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 right at the 40. They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert. They'll roll him out right. Across the formation, he's got a man. That's Allen. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Running on first down, Eckler. And they're knocking on the door now. There's a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
On 1st and goal, they'll try the option left. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down. Well, for that being an option play, there really weren't too many options available for him, were there?
No, there weren't, and at least he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, so he didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right. Nowhere to go.
Second down and goal. Herbert. Touchdown, Chargers. Keenan Allen with a touchdown reception from Justin Herbert. And the Chargers have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Point after, right down the middle. And it's now 21-7.
Chargers 21, Saints 7.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee. Maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they looked up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Nasir Adderley. And the Chargers are going to take possession of the football. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, I want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit. And that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
There's a strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers. They're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage. I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
To throw again on second down. Herbert working the middle here. That's complete to Everett, the tight end. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover. And they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at first and goal.
And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. On second and goal, Herbert. And this will be caught in the end zone for a Chargers touchdown. Trey McKinney, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Chargers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. And they'll have Herbert try and throw for it. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. So they go with the pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
At their own 21-yard line.
Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And with a 3-score deficit staring them in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive. And Jameis intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Asante Samuel Jr. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
After the turnover, here's Herbert. This is swung out to Eckler. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
I think it's pretty safe to say that when you have 3 touchdowns, the last thing you want to do is hang one up there and put it in jeopardy and possibly get it intercepted. You got a nice lead, you should be able to protect it. If you get careless with the football, look out.
3rd and long, it's Herbert. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe, and that will extend their lead even further. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
Here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
Their own 20-yard line.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball, just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. And the pressure gets there, and Winston goes down. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. So after the sack, here's 2nd and 14. To throw, Winston. He's going to sling this deep downfield. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Nasir Adderley. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Saints going to go on offense first, and they trail here as we begin quarter number 3. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. But CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history. That's trying to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
And partner, you know, as that team gathers, they're saying to each other, you never say never, right? Because if you're on an NFL roster, that's how you have to think. You can always come back and win a ball game. And let's face it, we saw a certain Super Bowl, a 25-point lead late that wasn't enough to put someone away. But that being said, this task is near impossible. Let's face it. And bottom line is, it officially becomes impossible if this possession is an empty one.
So now after the sack, Winston and the Saints needing to figure out what to do. Tough play, 3rd and long. Targeting Thomas on the out route, making the catch. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that.
14-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Winston to throw for it on 4. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert.
Good game, man. Come on, man. Stay in my way, bro. Bullshit. Get in my fucking way, bro. Cutting me off and shit. They can fuck me up very quick, little boss. What did I say? Hold on. Ah, shit. Wait, fuck on. Come on, right, y'all. We're looking for third point and the win. Man, but Grizzlies beating the piss out the Bucks. Yo, but man, ain't nobody got no points, but Giannis got 19. Jeez, I'm so glad I didn't put that parlay together on that game. I said, God damn. George Kittle and Christian McCaffrey scored a touchdown. Like, who else the fuck like that? Mm-hmm. Yep, and Geno Smith under. Now this nigga George Kittle made 2 TD and 4 catches. Said that. Mm-hmm. You down there? I know you cash there. Let's go. Wait, hold on. I'm for those people that took some money out. Wow. It went over the new policy. Damn. What else? Man? What? All right, we back. We back. All right, you know, we're back at it with the Saints. Damn, 6-1 and 4 now. Weak ass shit. Oh man, that's why I got to feel the Eagles. I'm about to start picking some good teams. Fuck this shit.
We're in the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Today, we've got a good NFC matchup on tap between the New Orleans Saints and the Philadelphia Eagles. Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. Takes it at the 7. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And some space here. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Gotta like that start. 14 yards to get him going. Good job there. Pretty simple. The hole was created. Runner just darted right through.
Yeah, that's the kind of play teams are looking for to have some success early in a ball game. And if you're an offensive play caller, you mark that run down. Make sure you keep coming back to it throughout the game until they stop it.
Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Give him 18 there, and the Saints have a first down.
A nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, everybody come. Oh, he just snuck out there, and they just get a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. Defensively, a solid response after giving up back-to-back first downs.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And he'll get 3 down at the 34-yard line. There's just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Jameis to throw it. And that is incomplete.
Yeah, still early in the game. Mixon's taking a chance on 3rd down and forcing one into traffic. So I like the wise play he made there. Get it to the sideline out of bounds, but no one's going to have a chance at it.
The kick by Lutz is good. And the Saints are going to take a 3-0 lead. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was open for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, they made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. Fields this way up at the 17. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 right at the 30. They start on the ground here at Sanders. And we'll get this to the 32.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any steps. Just get your feet moving, get your body going. And then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
That was deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
This is going to be the matchup to watch out on the perimeter, and it won't be the last time these two go at it. Both of them believe they are the superior. In this case, the win goes to the defense.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Hurts. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
They're going on 4th down with Hurts. And they hit him as he throws. Is this going to go straight down to the turf? Incomplete. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So they take a big chance here in their own territory. And you think the coach may have some questions to answer?
Yeah, and you know, normally we focus on the media, right? The social media barrage that he's going to get for this one. How about on his own sideline and in his locker room? Because I think the team's going to look at him like, Coach, why would we go for it there? I mean, no confidence in the defense. You don't like the punter. I mean, what's going on here? You want some explanations.
And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line.
That's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Throwing, Winston. Finding Taysom Hill, complete. Down inside the 10. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. The end result, 21 yards.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave him 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. That's sack courtesy of the effort of Hassan Reddick.
Second goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. Had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Here's Winston. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
The kick by Lutz is good, and that'll do it for the first quarter of play. 6-0 our score after 1. Lutz now to kick this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And they're coming off a fourth down gamble that last drive that backfired, CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And what they want to do is play off the momentum the defense gave them. Only giving up the 3 points in that situation after they failed on fourth down. And now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense and have their own drive pay off in points for themselves.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Hurts sets up to throw it. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
And he's missed now in his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Throwing is Hurts. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get untracked in this one.
On is Kern, the punter, to send this one away. Almost out-kicked his coverage there. 48-yard punt, but 10 on the return. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. Now, their 2 drives thus far both led to points, albeit both field goals, so the lead just 6-0, but the ability to move the ball is evident.
Well, that's, heartening, as they say, but it's not what they're about. What they're about is putting the ball in the end zone and putting 6s on the board. So if you're the offensive coordinator, you like what you're doing, but you don't love it. You got to find a way to ring that bell. Then you can have a little self-satisfied grin. Right now, a little more determination is needed.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. To throw is Winston. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
Blake Gillikin on the punt now on 4th down. This is taken at the 15. A very nice punt that time, but they get 11 back on the return. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a 1st down now. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This was the start of the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in 2nd and long yardage.
2nd down, back to Sanders. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one to the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Now a deep ball here, hauled in just past the 50. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
This offense has been slow to get started, but that play will certainly give them a little bit of life. Maybe the late wake-up call that they had been seeking.
On first down, Hurst. He's going deep for Brown. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And the Saints are going to take over once again with a football at their own 20-yard line. So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. And remember, you got 5 big offensive linemen out there playing on their feet in open space. Not a skill most of them possess that allows for extra yardage on the return.
And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
On 2nd and inches, Winston. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
Good coverage on the outside, and I think that's where he wanted to check that down to. But once he saw the danger over there, he just threw that one over everyone's head. Smart play.
An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches. Now Winston. He is going to find Hill here. Finding room in midfield. He will go out right near the 35-yard line. A big play that time on a catch and run. 35 yards. What a luxury to have a tight end that can not only catch it, but then can run after the catch like that.
What was the old expression back in the good old days? That they used to carry pianos on their backs when they were after they caught their football. Someone would stop and bang out a tune along the way as well. But nowadays, these guys are essentially bulked-up wide receivers, and they are a full part of the passing game, and we see a lot of big plays as we just saw there. And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. It was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
And he will cross the 30 down to the 29-yard line. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down?
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
3rd and short yardage, Winston. That's complete to his running back, Kamara. Touchdown, Saints. Alvin Kamara, 29 yards. And the Saints will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Will Lutz on for the point after. And he's got it to make it now 13-0. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They're certainly in need of some kind of points here before the end of the half. A field goal or something being shut out right now. They can really use some momentum before they head into halftime. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter. Off the play fake, here's Hurst. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there. and add to their score.
Yeah, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
And I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
This time they stay on the ground. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll be the call to the punt team as it's 4th down. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. To the sideline, and he's got it. They say the feet are down. Yes, the line judge says they're in. That'll be a 1st down. That was signaling a timeout call. As it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. Flush to his right. He's going deep for Brown. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. A.J. Brown in the final seconds of the first half. And the Eagles are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. And just before the half ends, the prayer is answered defensively. A disaster there.
I know often we're surprised when this actually works. I mean, the excitement level goes way up, but maybe we shouldn't be, because I know as a defender, you've got to play the ball in this situation, but you can't interfere with the receiver because remember, it's a spot foul, and it'll be 1st and goal if it happens in the end zone, and you don't want to give up that play. That little bit of hesitancy often works really well for offensive guys.
Fielded just outside the goal line. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he's going to be out of bounds across the 50. Great return. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. It's the Eagles ready to see the football first, and they trail here as we resume action in this 3rd quarter. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
He did a fine job there of not hitting it before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable. And that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
And he'll go out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And the Saints will take over with a 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. A 10th carry for Kamara. And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. The tackle by Nakobe Dean.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he's trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
On 2nd and 7, Winston. Quick hitter here, it's complete. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. A first down throw for Winston. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
And good yardage there on first down because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. And that might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively. Well, it could have gone for more.
On second down, Kamara. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Winston. That's to his running back. It's Alvin Kamara. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 44-yard line. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And a tackle there by C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Play fake. Winston. That is hauled in by Michael Thomas. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 15-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Second down, and it's Kamara again. And here he'll get it down to the 7. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming. At this stage of the game, with the score where it is, the key here is stay in bounds, and he did just that. Not by a huge margin, but he stayed in.
And those come up in what we like to call winning edge meetings. The things that you have to do. Late game situations, kicking situations, doesn't matter what it is, the things you have to do to win a game, when that comes up in that meeting and then you practice it, they got to be happy to see it executed, being able to stay in bounds in order to play.
And I don't think Kamara got there. Looks like they stopped him short. Give him a yard on the play, and he's definitely short. It'll be 4th down and a few inches. Winston keeps it himself. The decision to go for it pays off, and now they're set up 1st and goal.
We just totally get the sense there that a field goal was not in the game plan at all.
And the boys up front, they created the surge. I think they knew that they had the leverage advantage.
Oh, that's a great point there. Being able to get lower than the defensive front creates just enough space. And I love when those quarterbacks get low and slide in there and get it done.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
This is where coaches have to spend a lot of time going over situations with their players because him getting tackled there is not the worst thing in the world. If you're going to run more plays, right? Clock's going to go. but his thought process is getting into the end zone. It's counterintuitive for him to actually go down in this spot.
Yeah, but like you say, you don't want to get that. He is in for the score. Touchdown, New Orleans. Alvin Kamara, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Saints are able to build on to their fourth quarter lead. Well, this, of course, set up by the stop a moment ago on fourth down, and now that might be the score that puts this one officially out of reach.
And it's a tough one because your hands are tied when you're losing in the fourth quarter because you know you've got to make something happen. They couldn't pick up the first down, and after that, the air just went right out of the balloon, and you knew you were looking at a defeated team.
And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the one. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches, and the two-point attempt is turned aside. This one fielded at the 5. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
But no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
From the 31, Hurts. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Lightning speed that time for the corner. Marshawn Lattimore getting the sack.
He already did his primary job with an interception earlier, but here he gets a chance to be a pass rusher and takes on the challenge of blitzing and makes it another big play. That's something to file away and maybe break out later in this one or in a future game.
Let's see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Finding Watkins. And he'll have this pass to the 30 prior to going out of bounds. They'll get 11, but still a little short. Fourth down.
Receivers love having the reputation of being go-to guys on third down. And he was fighting like he really wanted to have that reputation, didn't he? I mean, he came very close to making that a first down.
Broke the one tackle, but couldn't spring himself free. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on fourth down. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And the Saints will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. All smiles and high fives on that defensive sideline. That interception will cap off what was truly a tremendous performance.
Yeah, if you can hold a team to 7 points in the NFL, that's the kind of day that you feel really good about. And I do know a few guys are going to think to themselves, hell, it's the 7. If we made one more play, could have had our shutout.
Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. They're looking to throw this. Winston. There's Chris Olave. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here. Over 20 yards. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. A man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Kamara again. And he'll get down to about the 26-yard line. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. Winston to give, it's Kamara. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. From the red zone now, Winston sliding out of the pocket. And it's caught. Touchdown. Chris Olave on the touchdown toss for Jameis Winston. And the Saints have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. Bucks with the extra point, and that will make this a 19-point game. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. This one fielded at the 5. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a staple for you and should work better and try and execute that on the way out the door. Maybe get back to base and feel a little bit better as you end a ball game that's been a frustrating one for you.
We'll see if they go back to base. Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. Hurts. And that is incomplete. 16 seconds now on the clock.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They'll fake the give to Sanders, and now Hurts. Oh, and Hurts is going to be hit and taken down to the ground. Marcus Davenport, the first rounder out of UTSA, with a sack.
Straight up.
So this one a victory here for New Orleans. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it's just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
Yeah, Jameis 10 for 15, 210, 2 TDs, no picks. I like it. Triple Melt 62. Oh, no. Man, nigga ranked in the top 25 on Madden, man. 1,000. But Jones gonna be missing free throw. He missed that motherfucker up. I finna sell me on them 30 points, man. Fuck. Thought I had some. Got a minute left. He did it right. A minute 42. There you can see it. See the basket. Here goes I am. Man, come on, bro. That's not what a nigga want, bro. Fucking Larry Nance shooting a three, dog. I need this bitch to go to overtime, man. Fuck. Another overtime for the Braves. I had 30 points in the Pelicans, dog. Woo. That shit, man. They done let them niggas hit a three. Just tie this bitch up. Just tie this bitch up, bro. Take it to overtime. Zion score 5 points in overtime. Pels get the dub. If they give Zion 3, fuck it, just tell you. No. Hello. No, I haven't. I did. No, I didn't.
Oh, bacon, she's come. We have a wedding. We have no eggs or bacon.
They say open?
They say they cool at midnight.
Yeah. Yeah, I am a little hungry.
Yeah.
You should go to Winn-Dixie and give me like a little pizza or something and you can put in the oven.
I thought they were in that room, but map said midnight. I'm not going to see. I'm more careful to get fried. You be out. What's a big one?
It ain't gotta be a big one. Medium size or something. I'm so hungry though. Damn, stomach stuck.
Say, Mama, you sprained your ankle. What you said? I'm sorry. I know you said it ain't got to be a big one. What you said after that?
My stomach growling. It just started though once we started talking about food. Say what happened? I don't want a Supreme. I don't want a Supreme pizza.
The NFL on EA Sports is in the great state of Tennessee at Nissan Stadium here in Nashville. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the New Orleans Saints and the Tennessee Titans. Ready to get this one started. And off we go from Nashville. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Tannehill to the air right off the bat. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down.
Well, they certainly came out firing in this one, and while that one was incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. first carry for Derrick Henry. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Well, this play sequence was really kind of called in reverse. Incomplete pass on 1st and 10. Nice run on 2nd and 10 when probably everyone was expecting him to throw the football. Now, if you're the defense, what are they going to do on 3rd down? You're a little off balance.
Tannehill on 3rd down. And it's hauled in by Austin Hooper. The 20. And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they put field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
From the red zone now, Tannehill. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And it's a Titans touchdown. Chigakakro, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Titans get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
It's never any fun, Brandon, when you're the defensive team and the first drive of the game, you give up a touchdown. The key is not to get down. Make those adjustments and come back for your next series with the intent of shutting them down.
Bullock good on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now Bullock will send this one away after the touchdown. Here comes the return from the very back of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. Winston and the Saints now with a 1st and 10 at their own 21. A former Volunteer back in Tennessee, it's Alvin Kamara. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left them no space to try and run. Really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Kamara gets it again on 2nd down. Takes this to the 27, give him 4 yards.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I think you keep carrying it, thank you.
Search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. On 3rd down, here's Kamara. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. It'll be a gain of 4, but it won't be enough. It leaves them with a 4th down now. An ideal start defensively. They already have the touchdown. Now they get the stop.
Just like they drew it up on the chalkboard. Does that sound dated? Brandon, might add a touch a little bit.
It's all right.
All right, grease board, heck, computer, exactly what you want done. Score on your first drive, stop them on the first drive defensively.
Winston to throw for it on 4. And that is caught one-handed. Oh, my, he pulled it in. They go for it on 4th down, and it pays off big time as they pick up 29. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10, right at the 40. They'll get this down to the 38.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there. second down, and it's Kamara again. And he is going to get this close to the first down markers. He's brought down at the Titans 31. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. Here's Kamara trying to run for it. They find some open field here. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. He'll get 15 and a Saints first down. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. And a quick throw here. That's complete. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. 12 more yards there and another first down. Kamara is into the end zone for a Saints touchdown. Solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line are in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up. Meaning, when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment that allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. From the 6. Oh, good return up past the 30. Past midfield. He's at the 30. 10, 5, and he will score. Touchdown, Tennessee. Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork, to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Now Bullock to add the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. After that last score we just saw, now 14-7, so a chance to march down the field here, try to tie this football game. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football, because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Play action now, Winston. And that'll be incomplete. He took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Now Winston. Toward the sideline, and he will have the first down as he was able to keep the feet in bounds. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup. On play action, Winston. There again is Thomas. They go into him a lot. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 34. They'll run out of the gun with Kamara. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. 53 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the second quarter, 14-7. Staying on the ground on first with Kamara. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And that's exactly what offenses try to avoid by using motion and throwing different formations up. They hate when he can draw a bead on the play, get a running start, and make a big play behind the line of scrimmage as he did just there.
And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. 18 yards that time to push him up, 1st and goal.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Trying to pound it in, Kamara. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
Now that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Now Winston. And this is going to be caught. No, they say it's incomplete. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over it that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Winston now. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now, just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
Back-to-back incompletions and what was once a nice drive, stalled out here. I'm going to give credit to the secondary partner. Never gave up as they gave up a few yards, and they came through on that play to deny that pass and force the 4th down.
Fourth down, Winston. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had the play call on 4th and goal, but it's dropped in the end zone. And as a result, it'll be Titan football on the turnover on downs. And it's caught by Hooper. And he'll be taken down, but they've got this one up to the 35-yard line. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now it's Tannehill. And that one going to come up short, low throw. Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think you might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield. It almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
2nd and 10, Tannehill once more. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Robert Woods, former USC man, the intended target, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
Let's go.
Tannehill throwing again. Airing it out deep for Woods. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown, Titans. Robert Woods in the final seconds of the first half. And the Titans will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's a lead that excites the team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, Let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point. So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. From a yard or two deep, here comes the return. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. The Saints going to go on offense first, and they trail here as we begin quarter number 3. And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. By no means certainly are they out of this contest. 2-score game start of the 3rd quarter, but you feel like if they don't get points and then they give up points, then it can become a slippery slope. This feels like an important possession.
Yeah, that slope becomes even more slick if you come away empty-handed on this drive, because then you give them a chance to extend their lead. You need some kind of points here, even if it's just a field goal. It's what I call one of those calming drives, try to slow things down a little bit.
So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. They go play action. Winston. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And that's caught inside the 30. And they're going to move it down to inside the 25. Well, he's been doing this for a lot of years, and the arm strength still there, and he showed it off on that one. First down, Winston. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Kamara up the middle. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. 63 yards rushing for him now to this point.
I don't think anyone thought we'd see a run facing 2nd and that long, and that element of surprise, I think helped make that play so successful. Nice effort on that carry, and it certainly seemed like 2nd and impossible. Now has him within throwing range of a first down.
He is going to find Hill here. Touchdown, Saints. Taysom Hill from 17 yards out. And the Saints have cut it back within a score. Lutz good on the extra point, and the lead will shrink to 6. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. From the 6. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a 1-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a 1-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change, because otherwise that could overrun your team. You got to be careful right here.
2nd 10 coming up here in Nashville. 3rd quarter action. Tannehill with a play fake to Henry. He'll throw instead. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you got a battle on your hands.
Throwing on 3rd down, Tannehill. And now another one thrown incomplete.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
A big boot that time, 57 yards the official distance. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, it's Winston. That's out to Hill, right side complete. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher, 3rd and 6. Play fake, Winston. He'll get it once more into the hands of Hill. Finding room in midfield. And he's going to have a Saints 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, a lot of times when you get a manageable 3rd down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the 1st down.
Get it.
Now a 1st down carry, it's Kamara. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard
good game with a nigga with the Clippers, boy. Fuck, that was a good game.
He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the
Nigga was fucking fighting. That nigga was fucking. That nigga was like, damn, Jimmy Butler ass up, though. Jimmy Butler come back. Bang, bang. Nigga, that nigga was going at it, nigga. That nigga was, son, I thought that nigga wasn't, I ain't know he was letting up like that. He like, that nigga was like, me and that nigga was going at it with Jimmy Butler and Kawhi Leonard, son, like, fucking battle, nigga. Them niggas was going at it, nigga. I'm talking about big bucket after big bucket, like, nigga, this shit was crazy. That was a fucking game, just you know what I'm saying? Huh? Yeah. Nigga nice with Kawhi, boy. That nigga. Son, I'm Big Bucky. You know, son, you know I'm Big Bucky with Jimmy, son. You saw me in action before. Now you need them bitches with him? That nigga Tyler Hero showed up that game too, son. That nigga had like 14, nigga, off the. That was a good game, nigga. Oh, I wish I let you see that bitch, son. That bitch went down. That nigga Tyler Hero had like 14, raw like on a spurt. That bitch kept going up like 5 points. That nigga go up 5, I go up 5. That shit was a fight, like. That nigga was, I had him, though. I know I had him, like, I just felt it, son, like he couldn't, certain shit, you know niggas can't count him. You feel that shit too, you know it. Like certain shit, nigga can't counter it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you go back and forth with a nigga, and some shit you know the nigga can't handle. Like that's how that shit was, man. Like, that shit's crazy.
In motion is Austin Hooper.
I'm about to lock in whoever I play right now, son. I'm really about to lock in. Like it's gonna be a fight, nigga. I'm telling you.
On 1st down, Tannehill. And the Saints pressure gets him.
Man, whoever I get next, I gotta make that. It's gotta be a statement game. It's gotta be. Ain't no other thing. It's just gotta be a statement game. I'm just waiting. I'm catch money, y'all.
Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Got to. Niggas fucked me up last week, boy.
Tannehill.
I ain't really even been on this either. I just got on it tonight.
That winds up pushing him
This is my
back
first game.
11 yards on the sack.
But I just feel like I had the most in that bitch that game, son. That was a fight.
Deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second
First
down.
game back, that bitch
It's
so
third and
good.
very long.
I ain't been on that bitch like probably Tuesday or
From the
something.
gun, here's Tannehill. He's going to air
Man,
it
that
out
boy,
deep
he
for
was on.
Woods. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be
Man,
intercepted.
fuck yeah.
Picked off by the Honey Badger, Tyrann
That's why I said fuck
And
them
the
up
Saints
teams.
take possession of the football. Boy, what a turnaround. They exited
Like 18.
nice lead, and now all of this. What's happened?
So when you start to write your novel, you'll start out with, it was a tale of two halves, won't you?
Hey, but I'm a bad writer.
I don't know exactly what happened because sometimes teams can go in with a lead and get too comfortable, too relaxed.
Things
Things
rolling
go
on.
wrong, and it's hard to get back that good feeling.
Those fucking Lakers throw them stuff, son. I was like,
Following the interception.
nigga play me with them. I said, man, let me go get them bitches.
He completes it to
Them
Olave.
bitches tough.
And he's down inside the 5 at the
Them bitches like that sleeper unit. Like, they balanced. They got everything they need, son. Them bitches balanced like the motherfuckers. Fucking Lakers, dog. You gotta run for the money with them.
It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up
Sure.
able to stand
That's money. That's money team right there.
right now. Backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown is over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before, now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in, and all you're doing when
No, I thought that was rough.
first guy there, hold him up,
I thought that was no.
break it the football, get it out. We got 3 turnovers, 1 more score, and this game's over.
What up, man? You about to get it in or what? Who is
See
it?
if they can, but this
Who is
third
it?
and goal.
Let me get that then. Come on.
And he takes
I got something for you this, man. Come on.
touchdown Saints.
Hmm?
Alvin Kamara, his second
All right,
touchdown
come
of
on.
the afternoon. And the Saints get an important score there to extend their lead here.
Come on, wrong with my shit too. I ain't even backing down.
On the extra point.
Come on, you ready?
Sure that it will take a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
In the fourth? All right.
A fairly short
What's
kick
that?
from the 14. And it's a pretty
Oh,
good
yeah,
return
man.
here, so get this up to the 29.
Man, bad. Oh, I thought that was no.
Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. So the offense back out now, coming off its first interception of the game the last time. Trying to reestablish some momentum here, Charles, but they're trailing defensively. Maybe these guys smelling the blood in the water a little bit.
Yeah, I think that they probably are.
I want that action, though. I ain't
It's just
backing
make sure
down,
they
though.
don't force the action too much themselves. They've got them on the road a
Yeah.
little bit. You just want to be in a position where if they make
Yeah,
another
he's
mistake,
backing down.
you're there to
I know
capitalize
it's
on
tough.
it and take it away from them.
I know it's tough, but I ain't running it, though.
Henry.
Take
And he's
that.
met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
Partly, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. Tannehill. That's caught. Nick Westbrook-Akine with it. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Airing it out deep for Woods. Touchdown! Robert Woods. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Titans have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th.
But they certainly aren't afraid to dial up the long ball, and fans dig the long ball. And they absolutely needed it, and guess what? They got it. How about that?
And now a 2-point conversion away from tying this game up. Throwing Tannehill. And he's gonna be sacked. They came after him. He couldn't get away. And this remains a 2-point game. Now Bullock will send this one away after the touchdown. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. And this game not quite in hand yet. We'll likely see all 3 timeouts defensively and then reassess where we are. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it with just a shade under a minute to go in the game. Got to figure the rush is going to be fierce again as they come up 2nd and 13. They run it again with Kamara. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Winston to throw. Got an open man, it's Olave. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A big gain there, and that should certainly be enough to put this one in the win column. And this defense, they needed that one more stop to have any chance, but that completion, that's likely going to seal their fate.
And you could hear it in your voice, that one more stop.
Their pain.
Oh, it was so important. They just didn't get it done. Wow, what a way to finish this one off. Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of you go on the road. That band of brothers at it.
Sit by myself, walking to the moon.
Yo.
You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Got to stick to the. I keep everywhere I go. I'm from the section where the age is cold. Front line pressing, never trying to get bold. Married to the streets, I need a wedding ring. Won't fall and let the. Trying to find out everything. I know a couple toes and virgins. We be on the mission trying to get tips. Boy, think you lit it. Everybody. In these cold streets, we don't got no road. Homie showed us couple things and told us follow. Face it. How they used to. That's Mendo. Ride from the click. That's Mendo. That's Mendo. Always. That's Mendo. Hey, that's Mendo. That's Mendo. Hey, that's Mendo.
Doug say rap around the you get taken off the you don't take a trip. I'm trying to walk down when they play. Ask them what they charge for. No play because it's bad dog. I'm trying to. I'm saying no. Camouflage. Rocking the baby Rambo. Maneuver the Subaru when I be laying low. Them in the field, baby, staying home. Go for zigzag with a stand phone. Take the stand phone.
Welcome everybody to another presentation. Of the NBA live on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now here's Martin. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
And he buries his first look.
Look at Kevin Durant, all 6'9", but what a handle. Gosh, that move was pretty.
Pass to Dedmon. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Five on the clock. Harris on the wing. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
You simply must guard Joe Harris when he's beyond that three-point territory. He will knock down shots if you don't contest.
Adebayo. Hero outside. Back to Butler. Pass to Dedmon. Ooh, Durant with a steal. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And Durant with the big finish.
Kevin Durant showing you that I can play with power, with authority, up and over the defense and slams it home.
Here's Adebayo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him. And the
front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, BA, the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Whoa! Wow, a little show and tell from the butler, Jimmy, giving the fans their money's worth.
Here's Irving. And it's blocked by Dedmon. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Durant.
With a wingspan over 7 feet, Adebayo is a hard guy to score on.
Now Butler. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Pass to Adebayo. The shot that time, not on target. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Nice move. And Hero grabs the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And there's the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's O'Neal. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside Irving. 4 on the clock. Durant with it. Hero picks him up. Count that one.
Pretty pass by Kyrie Irving. Nothing like making your teammate feel good right there.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Different look for Miami. Miami trailing. Here's Lowry. And a nice finish on the layup.
The tenacity of the play by Kyle Lowry pushes through the contact and scores it.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Irving. For 3. Rebounded by Jovic.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the paint. And the basket by Highsmith. Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
But you can't allow T.J. Warren to get this close to the cup. Once you do, you have to foul him.
Good on both.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
It's tipped. And they get it back. Irving for 3. Can't get it to drop. And Miami will go the other way with it. Takes it inside. And the basket by Highsmith.
You can get a real sense that Victor Oladipo loves sharing the wealth. What a nice look.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Oladipo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
There are a few things that you love about Victor Oladipo. Number one, the energy and effort he plays with every night. His willingness to carry a load on the offensive end. But more than that, guys, it's the tone and tenor of unselfishness that he sets for this entire group.
Gets the 3 to fall. Irving's got 5 now.
Well, Kyrie Irving is a 3-level scorer. The 3-point shot is definitely in his arsenal.
Jovic. And again, the Heat missing. He got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Brooklyn. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. Just speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you win against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Here's Adebayo. And he converts the layup.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Chalk up 2 there. Butler's got 6.
But Jimmy Butler making use of his length, his smarts, nice interior score.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Here's Butler. Oh, clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, you almost feel bad for the defender here, right? He tries to challenge Jimmy Butler's shot, times it pretty well, but gets tripped by the pump fake.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was was the defense. No help. We can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Dedman. Back to Hero. Here's Dedman. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Another shot. Kevin Durant with a rebound. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul. And the Nets making a change here. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And Durant with the big finish.
You can count on Kevin Durant to be consistent as a scorer night after night after night.
Butler with the ball. He's got 6. Pass to Hero. Left side Butler. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Irving. And again, it's Brooklyn.
Well, smart play by Kyrie Irving. Just gets on the board in the mid-range.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Miami calls timeout. Just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Simmons, here we go. Outside Warren. Back to Curry. Timeout called. Brooklyn. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Just 3 to shoot. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer, pretty dime there.
Pass to Highsmith. Hangs. Rebounded by the Nets. Now here's Simmons. Looking for his first basket still in this one. On the wing, Curry. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And here's Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Claxton can't get it to go. Lowry right side. Oladipo left side. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
Simmons is doubled. On the wing, Curry. Outside Warren. And he buries his first look.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Up top, Lowry. Pass to Highsmith. They shoot again. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Mills with it. Harris outside. Beyond the arc. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
They already had the momentum going to the break. Now they've got even more of it.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So it's Brooklyn with it. And Simmons, here we go. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is where Ben Simmons can be at his most effective. Getting that dribble drive to work to his advantage.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert, you know, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right. Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Outside Durant. 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. The 3, here's Harris. And it's the Heat with the ball. Down low. Durant with the block.
Maybe the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's abilities as a basketball player, the defensive end.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Ryan, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
You know, I think it did a little bit, but, you know, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
The kick out to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
How about that drive? That was no mercy on his way to the cup, Ben Simmons.
Martin with the ball. Picked up by Simmons. Pass to Hero. Back to Martin. Butler on the wing. Here's Dedmon. Brooklyn with the board. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's Durant. Out to Harris. There's the 3. Offensive board. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And the Heat making a change here. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Claxton. He gets it in there. Claxton's got his second basket.
Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Adebayo, guarded by Durant. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Out left to the wing. Here's Lowry. Sumner with a rebound.
Guys, when you consider the firepower that the Nets have, obviously built to contend, but the defensive end has got to improve. We know championships are built and begin with the defensive side of the floor.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Pass to Adebayo. In the air. So to be 2 free throws, he was fouled in the act of shooting. Endorsed for the Nets defense. Getting back a healthy Ben Simmons will be a big help.
Well, consider, B.A., that Ben was a 2-time first-team all-defense already in his career. Joe Harris is competitively tough and brings size on the wing. And with some defensive depth coming in, getting stops has got to be the focus.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, there's a solid handle that Jimmy Butler is working with, and his ability to create with the ball in his hands becoming special.
Pass to Sumner. From the arc. And they'll get another chance. Here's Thomas. Back to Warren. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Here's Sharp. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for a 3-point play.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact. This time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
Hero, no good. Here's Brooklyn. Here's Irving. It's good.
Easy work, brother.
Icing on the cake right there. Man.
He's 6 for 12 on the floor.
It's one thing to be a scorer. It's another thing to be an efficient offensive player. Kyrie Irving doing work right now.
Here's Butler. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Now Irving. Kicks it out to Warren. Fires from 14. Rebounded by Butler.
He really made that shot harder than it needed to be, and coach is not happy with that choice.
Pass to Lowry. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Irving.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
The defense slow to react. Jimmy Butler just takes advantage. Nice finish.
Oh, it makes it with kiss. Simmons has got 6 points.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Here's Butler. 12 points for him. He got a piece of it. Outside Irving. Outside Mills. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Left side Butler. Pass to Jovic. And so it's Brooklyn. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Here's Martin. Hero outside. Fires the three. No good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Outside Simmons. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. But on Martin.
Guys, it seems to me that what's gotten lost in all the criticism of Ben Simmons shooting is the fact that this guy is still very special at the things he is very capable of doing.
Simmons has taken a ton of heat recently.
He really has, B.A., but it seems to me he's ready to prove his doubters wrong. Maybe he uses all that criticism as motivation to finally improve his shooting, because absolutely on the defensive end, this guy is a terror. And in transition, he puts a ton of pressure on you.
Hero outside. Pass to Dedmon. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
They're in trouble if they let him post it like that.
You've got to deny the position to afford them no opportunity at making that entry pass into the post.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Now Martin. And stolen by Durant. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Crosses over. It's hauled in by the Heat. Pass to Butler. Misses the layup. And the Nets with possession here. Here's Claxton. And he goes in for the dunk.
That Kevin Durant with a nice feel right there. Just lead the guy to the open spot. That is beautifully done.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to Martin. Kicks it to Hero. There's the triple. Sumner with a rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And that was good.
Well, at close range, you can see KD adjust his touch perfectly, just enough power on that shot.
And the Nets making a change here. From deep. And again, the Heat missing. Here's Durant. Got a piece of it. And they recover it. From outside the arc. Unable to get that one. And Miami will go the other way with it. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And we're going to have a jump ball. And here's Curry for three. And that comes off the assist by Durant. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
It's stolen by Curry. Harris outside. Fires the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, the quick trigger and soft touch. This is what Seth Curry is paid to do. Ready on the catch and shoot opportunity.
Martin misses.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Pass to Dedmon. It's tipped. Here's Durant. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Hero. To the inside. Curry with it. Martin picks him up. Durant for three. He can't hit that time. And it's Miami the other way. It's Martin on the wing. Up top, Dedmon. Outside, Butler. Butler double team. Inside. Here's Hero. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Outside Durant. Pass to Harris. The kick out. Curry. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Nets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency from Kevin Durant.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Back to Butler. The three ball. Pass to Lowry. Outside Mills. And he banks in the layup.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight they've done that and then some.
The three is up. Miami, no good that time either. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 19-5 run. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth. The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So we see the Nets taking the W here. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy...
Good game, bro.
I'm about to eat right quick.
Definitely.
I'm about to eat real fast, though.
All right. Fuck out of here, too. Yeah, I gotta get my team together, though. Man, I still ain't really broken, you know, like, good, son, I'm good, but still. Please.
Light work. She was in the front. man.
Last year I made 7 million, didn't have to do a single show. Should I took my up at Coca-Cola for the check that cut me at the Super Bowl? All my life moments is a Super Bowl. Dr. Dre, he got a Super Bowl. Last night I was texting Jack Dorsey, that's the perks you get from.
Oh, I'm coming.
Don't start. Let me piss right quick, man.
Joined by Grant Hill, Steve Smith.
It just said error occurred or some shit. Yeah, you can send it.
It was mad different. Got my little cousin playing fast. Get my little bro quick 50 piece. Got the whole. I've been stacking up all these assets. Keep me conducting any bad bitches like whoa. Hey, keep that drip on me. I'm big on me. Hey, can't flip on me. My mama might flip on me like whoa. Hey, drop top coupe in the summer. I rest my case like hey. I'ma live life to the fullest with every single breath I take. Let me tell you something real quick. Hey, when you every time that you touch my wrist, I'm the greatest. Last year I made 7 million, didn't have to do a single show. Should I took my up at Coca-Cola for the check that cut me at the Super Bowl? All my life moments is a Super Bowl. Dr. Dre, he got a Super Bowl. Last night I was texting Jack Dorsey, that's the perks you get for being super dope. I be feeling like it's me against the world, but I can give a f who my opponent is. Asking why I dropped the YB and I had no other choices, we ain't own it. You know that janky, but I'm not condoning it. With a couple, I got a bone to pick. I'm on some movement, y'all on some moment. But I'll be here forever, y'all can go. You had bad, just re-up that new stimmy. My brother counting them blue benjies. Only feel good with my crew with me. Like, whoa, they try to question my character. Young Richard like, we some road don't fit the criteria. Don't like your vibe that a lot of my area. I entered this game and I came here to change it. Big my belief, now they calling me dangerous. Taking the throne and I'm gonna maintain it. I gotta go down as just one of the greats. So anybody got a problem with me, can't fake, kick it, politicking. I ain't worried about it. I know God is with me. Your peace of mind is worth $1.50. But last year I made $7 million, didn't have to do a single show. Should I too much up at Coca-Cola for the check that cut me at the Super Bowl? All my life moments is a Super Bowl. Dr. Dre, he got a Super Bowl. Last night I was texting Jack Dorsey. That's the perks you get for being super dope.
Oh.
You want to do something or for?
No, I think I don't know what happened. I pressed fucking circle, man. I don't know why. Alright, man. I don't know, I pressed circle or some shit.
I'm a little nervous.
We've got the Lakers taking on the Brooklyn Nets. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. Now here's Westbrook. And it's rejected. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. James inside. And the shot goes down. Well, Grant, we've got two savvy veteran teams on the court. So you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Durant for three. Nets keep it alive.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Davis down low. And Davis slams it home.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter.
Nice shot by Durant.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Here's Davis. Blocked! First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Simmons is double. For three, here's Harris. Walker pulls down the board. And stolen by Simmons. Up top, Durant. Hangs. And the layup is good.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
And you gotta give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Durant's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
And you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Now here's Simmons. Durant with another miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Davis. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And now a timeout called by the Lakers. The Nets with a lead. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Irving. Six to shoot. Screen by Claxton. Shoots. Offensive board. Harris outside. And again, it's the Nets missing. They've been keeping things close.
And now have a chance to jump back on top, BA.
And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And although he's undersized and his position is vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Irving. Oh, and Bryant with the block. And they're able to recover. And Irving gets it to go.
Something that's not talked about is that he is a high IQ player. You got to respect how fast Kyrie makes decisions, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Now here's Beverly. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
Outside Mills. Here's Sharp. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers, what made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them. Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in this team. I'm glad to see him remain in Brooklyn.
So it's the Lakers now. After the basket by Brooklyn. Pass to Bryant. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gabriel. Drops in the layup for 2.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Irving is doubled. Rebounded by Gabriel. The Lakers trail. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Bryant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He misses the free throw. That one misses. So it's Brooklyn now. Warren with the ball. Back to Irving. That'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Nets out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll bring you to start of quarter number 2 when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And here's Durant. Pass to Curry. Sumner on the wing. Here's O'Neal. Down low. Here's Durant. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
No, he's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. Well, Richard, you had a long playing career. When you think of the great leaders you were around, what are some of the common threads?
I think one of the common threads are the guys that work the hardest expect the most from their teammates. That's something that I've always seen be very, very consistent with leaders, because leaders, especially leaders of men in professional sports, you have to lead by example.
Here's Durant. Rebound by the Lakers. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul. So the Nets making a switch here. And the Lakers have possession. Trailing by 2. James. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
LeBron is second all-time on the NBA career scoring list. It's just him and Kareem at the top. As long as he stays healthy, the King will set that record.
Well, with all of LeBron's accomplishments, Richard, how would you rank breaking the scoring record?
For me, it's up there with anything LeBron James has done. This record, I don't think anyone's going to break it.
Pass to Durant. Stolen by Davis. James outside. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. And the Nets with possession here. Here's O'Neal from downtown. And the three-pointer goes. O'Neal's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Back to Westbrook. The steal. Moving it up. And it's slammed in by Durant.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Westbrook drawing the double. James outside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Uh-oh, okay. AD put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
Here's Claxton. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised you didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's James. Pass to Davis. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Off target with the three.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
And an intentional foul right there. Here's Simmons. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Rebounded by LeBron. On offense, here are the Lakers. 6-point game.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from the 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
Pass to Claxton. And here's Mills from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
James inside. Now here's Westbrook. Outside Walker. James with the ball. Pounded by Harris. Clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And they forced a shot clock violation. Great deep. The Lakers call timeout. And looking at the Lakers, Richard, trying to recapture their championship level from 2020. What do you think the key is?
Well, when LeBron first got there, their team was way too young. Then last year, probably too many veterans. We'll see how they can kind of find a happy balance in between the two.
Some changes now for the Lakers. The Nets with the lead. Minute 32 left in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Warren. Connects from downtown. Warren's got 5 now.
Such a confident scorer. We've seen Warren go off for 50-plus in a game.
Gabriel. And he can't answer back with a three-pointer offline. Here's Irving. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And it's Brooklyn ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Kicks it out to Warren. This one for three. And that's an intentional foul. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of the scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And the Lakers making a change here. .46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Now here's Irving. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Magic with the rock. Kyrie just contorts his body, figures out ways to make the impossible look so easy.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
24 seconds left in the first half. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That'll be a second foul of the game. Brooklyn with the ball. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Outside Irving. Kicks it out to Warren. With one on the clock. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes the first half. And that's out in front, up by 15. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
In 2008, Kevin Durant ran away with the Rookie of the Year award. It wasn't even really close. And still, I'm not sure we realize what an all-time great he'd become.
Free throws good from Durant. Turns out that Durant's rookie season was the worst of his career, Richard.
And he was fantastic that year. But with those two seasons, he'd become the league leader in scoring. His rebounding would improve, and by then we knew we were watching a Hall of Famer.
Here's James. 6 on the shot clock. He can't get that one to fall. And the Nets with possession here. It's an 18-point lead. Pass to Harris. Buries it from three.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
And here's Beverly. Here's James. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And he's good on the second. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
It's very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Simmons is doubled. Pass to Harris. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Harris has got 6 points in the quarter. James. And he converts the layup.
It's not easy to work the ball inside of this league, but they've done it all night.
Just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. And again, with the triple.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Harris outside. Pass to Durant. They double team Durant. From deep, here's Simmons. And no good. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Beverly for three. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Brooklyn. They're on a 12-3 run. Outside Durant. Shoots over Westbrook. Drew on the 14-footer. Durant's got 18 points in the game.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
Pass to Beverly. Now here's Walker. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Harris. That's his first foul. So the Nets making a switch here. RJ, you were in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there are pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Beverly. And he lobs it up. It's Walker on the wing. Tipped away. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Harris. Off target from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now Davis. Here's Durant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And sometimes you are just at Kevin Durant's mercy. No matter what you do, he's still going to score.
And that one misses. RJ, not too many teams are more willing to make bold front office moves than the Nets.
And we've seen it for a while. You had the Durant acquisition, and Simmons trade. Brooklyn is never afraid to go all in to make a run for a championship.
And he makes a first. And the Nets making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time.
If you look at the history of the Lakers, they've always had elite big men. That tradition goes all the way back to George Mikan in the 40s. Then they had Will Chamberlain, Kareem, and then obviously we know what Shaq was able to do there.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. The Los Angeles Lakers, home to some of the greatest bigs of all time.
Yeah, Will, Kareem, Shaq, Al Gasol, the Lake Show winning titles with those large dudes, proving that size does matter in this league.
Well, even after it appeared that there was a falling out, Kyrie Irving remains a Brooklyn Net. Now, I suppose cooler heads prevailed, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Irving on the move here in the near future.
Back to Schroeder. Pass to Gabriel. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's Schroeder. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
This is the effort the coaching staff loves from Warren on D. Hustling, providing energy, great work.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Gabriel. Rebound Brooklyn. Now Irving. He's got 11. No luck on that one. And here are the Lakers. Here's Reeves. And again, the Lakers, no good. .114 left to play in the third quarter here. Sharp, no good. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And let's get your take, guys, on the score breakdown for Brooklyn. And so he makes both from the line. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Here's Mills. Oh, and Bryant with the block. To the inside. Gabriel. There's the block.
With sound instincts and ability, Warren's teammates trust him to make defensive plays.
Pass to Gabriel. Second shot opportunity.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First personal foul.
That one misses. So he comes up empty, missing both. And so it's Brooklyn with it. The drive by Irving. Chalk up two there. Irving's got 13.
On the drive, Irving is so crafty. He's got so many different tricks. Left hand, right hand, fillet, floater. You pick it, he's got it.
Reeves. And again, the Lakers, no good. Drives to the hoop. Deflected. Bryant, right side. Here's Schroeder. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Irving. No good on the buzzer beater. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Lakers call timeout.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Reeves. And the Lakers get it back. Second chance effort. To the paint. Here's Davis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass, and he just turns rebounds into points so easily.
Here's Thomas. Davis for the rebound.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
And Mills, here we go. Here's Sharp. Another shot. And it's good on the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Beverly outside. Back to James. Here's Reeves. No good on the triple. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Warren with the ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, he's an active scorer. Because Warren takes initiative, he's able to draw the defense's hand on the way up.
No good on the free throw.
And out the line, shooting 2.
And he sinks the second. Now Los Angeles with it. Pass to Davis. Oh, stolen by Harris. It's deflected. Now Westbrook. Inside. Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Trust Westbrook to spot those holes in the defense, picking up an easy dime off a wide open man.
Pass to Thomas. Takes the three. Here's Warren. Going inside. And so he draws the foul, heading to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Yeah, when Warren's got the ball, TJ's going to put pressure on their defense.
Second free throw, no good. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Brett, you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Here's all you need to know about how talented Anthony Davis was as a young player. He was invited to play for the U.S. national team when he was a college freshman.
AD won gold with Team USA in London in 2012. Richard, he was the only college player on the team.
With all of that pressure and intensity, it probably gave AD a great taste of what life is going to be like in the NBA.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Simmons. Davis knocks it loose.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Pass to Beverly. Crosses over. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul.
Team seconds.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Brooklyn with the ball. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And here's James. Pass to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Third team foul. Substitutions for your Nets. Devon Sharp.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Westbrook right side. Now here's Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Davis drawing the double team. Lots of room. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Uh-oh, everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
Pass to Durant. The 3. On target from range. Durant's got 15 points in just the second half. Here's Reeves. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Substitutions for your Nets.
There's Davis with the 3. They get the rebound. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Look, LeBron James is just dominant in every aspect of the game where he just bodies people and able to get a second look.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Mets.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kevin Durant.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
The shake. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
And Davis slams it home.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And Durant with the big finish.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
That's the area of the floor where Westbrook's efficiency scoring the ball is fantastic.
For three, James sends it home from three-point land.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Thomas. And the layup is good off the glass.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. 24 seconds left in the final quarter. Right side Davis. Back to Westbrook. Here's Reeves. No good from outside. Pass to Durant. There's the triple. Thomas, that's good. So we see the Nets taking the W here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe.
Curve Alex. I'll play one more, man. I don't compete, but